Hello, Prestadash. Hello, Arcana Magic. Hello, Zoka. What's up, chat? And hello, Wild Hero in YouTube chat. Fractal Chess. Hello. It is patch day. In other words, Aeon Glass's funeral. Everybody put F in the chat for Aeon Glass. I'm gonna die. Hello, Tikaret. Buff Aeon Glass? Yeah, I doubt it. Hello, ZT Grim. Is there a new patch already? No. The patch will be out in like 6 hours. A little less than 6 hours. Yeah, I'll review the patch when it comes out. I'll make a video and post it on to the YouTube. I won't be live when the patch releases, but I will review it off stream. Hello, Peter Cray. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I do get to start with Necrobinder today. No pressure to win, because my streaks don't matter anymore, because they're going to die later today anyway. I mean, they never really matter, but the game's not finished. They do die later today. I've seen some people trying to predict what's going to happen, and they're saying potentially we might see alternate Act 2. I kind of doubt it. It feels a little early, but like July is when we'll see alternate Act 2, but we'll see. I see Necro into Overgrowth into Aeon Glass. I'm 1 out of 12 on that setup in this patch. Overgrowth into Aeon Glass. I don't really think Overgrowth makes a big difference with how good you are into Aeon Glass, really. If anything, it encourages the good cards more a little bit. I think it's too early for that? Yeah. I think it's probably too early. I'd be a bit surprised. But we'll see. Maybe they've been cooking. Yeah, let's play Necro. Fortunately, we're fighting the Waterfall Giant on the Necrobinder. When do we get the cam back? The cam will return at some point in the future. Is Necro a disgusting enough character to take Lava Rock here? I think she kind of is. I think Necrobinder is like pretty easily disgusting enough to take Lava Rock here. Like her base deck beats Waterfall Giant, so like you're not too worried about that fight. So you just have to not die in the elites and you get +2 relics. Pretty good. Question is more path. Like I do want to go to this shop, but like how many events do I want? Probably just like 2 events, 3 hallway fights, see a bunch of cards. Get strong enough to take on the maybe a bit too loud. Sure. I believe you. He's not even attacking me next turn. How much damage does this do? 14. Can't kill this one, but I do get attacked for 2 turns. It feels fine, really. Still not gonna take damage realistically, right? Good afternoon, Desert Cactus. Taking 0 damage so far. Shocking, really. A ship in a bottle. Want to rattle? Not really. No. Is what it is. What's he going to? I mean, the fight's not going to give me enough gold to remove it anyway. Is lethality like premium enough to just take? Kind of nice against the Terror Eel. You just sit there, play your 1 attack per turn, chill out a bit when they run easily. GG. Forced to go to another shop though, which just sucks. Or remove. Other things I could do here. The plan was just to remove, and I don't see why it's not still just the plan. I want to block. Crazy draw there. Sort of just unhinged draw. I think I could have punched it again, but not like it's relevant. So does this die? Walking into Terror Eel with an unmodified starter deck. Or the eels, like the 4 eels. I don't exactly get to play a lot of attacks in the 4 eels, right? So I don't really get to build up my Osti, and then the Unleash doesn't actually kill. That's sort of the list of issues that I have right now. But Snap is like a whole ass attack in my deck. That's crazy. But it does let me punch a little bit more. Like retain delay for the right turn. I'll take a Snap and then fight the Elite. Well, 15. You want to protect my Osti if I can. Still 9. I'm not really allowed to play I mean, we can go delay, but gotta be this, right? Kill them. At some point they die, probably. Uh, 22. You know, honestly, that just wasn't really that bad at all. It's kind of just fine. I'm going to upgrade Bodyguard and the 1 delay that's in my deck. I have 2 delays in my deck. Sounds pretty good. Don't want to upgrade lethality. I mean, I do. I just don't need to. I want to block better. The worst draw. Bottom deck, the worst possible 2 cards to bottom deck. Kinda lame. Not gonna lie, that's kind of lame. Does that force me to rest? It does, right? Because I can just die turn 1 to the eel with 15 HP. It's so annoying. That, like, never happens. So I have to get so unlucky for that to happen. Whatever. He's complaining about it. I think I want my lethalities in play. I don't know if I actually need them. Probably don't need them, really. I like snap this unleash, and I never draw this again, so I start drawing Defy more often on this turn. Kind of the whole idea of this character in this fight. No, I don't draw the strike anymore. I could split it right now. Like, why? I want to split it with like a snap in my hand. But I get to split it with snap in my hand. Razor Tooth. Okay, I don't need the upgrades then. Probably will upgrade lethality. Actually, I might want to bone shards, but so weird right now. Not a good draw at all in this elite fight. Which is free, right? Like, no way this elite isn't free. Definitely don't need to rest into this boss. Like, that's just a joke. We just snap our cards in our hand slowly but surely win the fight. We don't need no escape, right? I can let go of this lethality. Let's see what's preventing me from doing that. I just build up Asti. That was my retain defend. I should have held on to that. Bag of marbles and 300 gold. Sure. Bag of marbles is kind of nice on this character just for stripping artifact against Aeon Glass. $300 gold's nice so I can remove more strikes. Phylactery Unbound. Sure. Character is really well designed, guys. Peak game design right now that we're experiencing. I'm not that good against like the one guy. You know, the prism, the infested prism. I'm like, all right, you know, not that good. Just go to a shop and solve that problem though. It's not that hard. Hallway fights are kind of free. I feel like I'll die. I'll start here. Gotta block this guy forever. If you know. Kill this turn if possible with the pendulum setup. Pretty easy to do. Alright, can do Slight and say that that's my solution to Aeon Glass at some point. Sleight of Flesh plus like delay or defy stuff. I'd rather just get like a squeeze. Sounds more efficient. But I kind of just like to take the first solution I see. And this is the first solution I'm seeing. So I'll take it. What are you gonna take from me? Delay. Yeah, I'm not interested in you taking my delay. Kinda like that card. Debilitate. Capture Spirit. Let's take a Debilitate. Just kinda look for defies and we win the run off of that most of the time. There's the AoE fight of Doom and Evil. I haven't really gotten better at that fight. I can like pop a power potion, but I'd rather not. I have like a 600 gold shop. Probably be able to find some kind of winning combination in a 600 gold shop. Permafrost. One in Grave Warden. Not very good against the guy. The guy is like kind of a problem right now. Putting up Aussie in that fight just looks really painful. Lava lamp? No, I do not think I'm going to buy a lava lamp. Stay rich. Go to the event, see what's up. Got one of the guys. Damn. Can kill it next turn, and I'd rather kill it next turn. It is kind of weird. Walk into this fight right now. With this deck in its current state, it's just... vigorous. Energy potion can be very good. 10 max HP is just kind of good now. Enchanting something with like a big punch, so it does more damage. Just does more damage and kill faster. Not the dumbest thing. Dorito. This is kind of where I wanted to use my power potion. Friendship or call? Friendship's kind of weird. I like never deal damage to this guy with friendship in play. I do eventually start taking damage. I'll just call. Slight defy. Holy. Not that bad. Alright, Death Door is whatever. I fight the AoE fight of Doom and Evil and Doom. Kind of drag the fight on for a while, but it might get a little annoying. draw my cards in the wrong order. That's good at least. But we have to fight the elite because I need to take advantage of how free the B-man is. I can't just let the B-man escape unscathed. Very well, I need a strength pawn this way. I'm drawing my cards like a dumbass, as always. +30 plus 9 plus 4. 30 plus 9 just one-shots this guy. Kind of sweet. I can play bodyguard. Keep my Aussie alive. I feel all that purposeful, especially when I can rest or don't even need to rest. Should be able to kill next turn. No weaknesses does 42. Need these cards. Good to do another hallway fight, but I'm pretty good at hallway fights. You guys are already pretty close to dead. But I also just drew all my good attacks, which is a bit concerning. This easily full blocks, but do I need to energy potion here? I think I need to play as reanimate, right? My big Aussie is just gonna kill the guy when I draw the card that I need. No damage in that fight, that's good. Grave Warden Plus is just sort of a good card. How am I against Knowledge Demon? Damage is a bit slow, but yeah, I've taken some answers like Debilitate. Debilitate with a weak potion's kind of good. Definitely have to take advantage of how easy this fight is. Like, be insane to not fight this thing. This fight is so easy for the start. Trying to go like delay, defend. I want to draw strike again. About as easy as I expected it to be. Alright, Scourge is kind of nice once the delays are in play and upgraded. And it procs Sleight of Flesh. It's like a way to draw cards. And it's like a big damage card against Knowledge Demon, kinda. Assuming I'm doing Sleight Plus. Which I think is a fair assumption. Do not want to curse. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit do I want to curse. Light of Flesh Plus. That was the plan. Play it later. Right now I can do like Debilitate, Bodyguard, Defy, get Debilitate upgraded, and keep my thing. That's the main thing. I don't wonder about Mind Rot here. I don't hate it. Just Enfeebling Touch. I wanted to snap though. More than 3 cards. I don't think I ever really need to play more than 3 cards. I need a weak pot at some point. Losing 1 energy per turn can definitely get me killed, right? Question is, do I need a weak pot this turn? I think so, right? I think now weak potting this turn is just a little bit too much. Alright. Not too bad. How do you know if I exhaust the card slide would trigger? If I exhaust a card, the slide would trigger. I don't know what you mean by that. Like, if you exhaust a card... Exhausting does not count as discarding, if that's what you mean. Finish that janky mess of an act. Was indeed a janky mess. I think I'd be a bit stronger than I am. I'm like not too weak, but I had to make some concessions that I would have preferred to not make. I have like Dupot's Slight now for Aeon, but I'm not very good against the guys. I've just never really had AoE in this deck. The deck's just kind of this slow necro thing. I think Undeath does do okay here though. Have to deal with Aeon. Mask is good, Distinguished Cape is dumb. I don't like it. Three turns of invincibility to build up my Asti is pretty good though. This deck is just kind of a build Asti kind of thing. Path is really good if I can farm 4 elites. I'm kind of strong enough for it. With the apps. Without the apps, I might not be strong enough though. Cards are kind of strong, the apparition cards. $33 here, probably worth it. I do have to end this at some point. Not a particularly good draw that turn. Deathbringer plus. Invoke plus. I only have 2 delays, but they're unupgraded. Deathbringer is a second weak card and also does 1 billion damage with Sleight of Flesh. It's kind of hard to turn down. I just kind of want a friendship. Let's just go find a friendship and we win. Two apps in the draw pile. Very easy. Oh, friendship. I mean, I did ask. Music is a little bit too loud. That's surprising. It's the same it's been for like every stream. I did a bit high before, but like I'm being more quiet. Yeah, I'm kind of focused on the game for some reason. I'm a bit locked in. Page Storm draws apparitions. It's probably pretty good. I should snap this Deathbringer in my hand. You. Electric damage here, it's crazy. Do I ever get my HP back? Good question. Extra energy next turn more than I want. 1 HP on Asti. Do you think that makes sense? Spire's pretty good in this deck, right? Sculpting Strike is really fun. You Sculpting Strike Undeath, and then Page Storm draws it. Bit of a overly complicated combo, though. This is my last shop. I could take a Dolan, and that's how I get rid of my garbages. I snap my Eidolon, and then I play it with all the withers in my hand. Kind of brilliant. Looking for a relic that would like a pantograph or something. These are all just damage relics, which I don't really care that much about. Wanting something to heal me after I take damage in these elite fights. Assuming I do, which I probably will. Strike remove is always good. We get upgrades this act. Get 1. Probably going to be on Page Storm. Our power Strength Pot. Yeah, Strength Pot can definitely go. I can replace it with something else. I suppose I can just like buy a Mercury Hourglass. Exit their build. Eventually the enemies die. The Mercury Hourglass, technically. So I really do think Eidolon's necessary, but I don't really. Friendship better? I think so. Not a terrible fight. Second Slight. Another Defy is easy to click on. More Sleight of Flesh is funny for just killing the enemies. Take this to heal a bit after I take a bunch of damage. Like, the expectation is I'm going to lose about 15 HP. This will just give me all my HP back after the HP is lost, which is really, really, really nice. Like, we're going to lose HP here. Am I even losing HP here? Losing a little bit. Actually, I'm losing 0. What the hell? Character's so overpowered. Fine, we heal up to full. That's what I wanted to do. Before. You want to kill it at some point. I should have played the undeath. Taking damage here. I only draw burns. Am I bad at the game or something? HQ what? Thank you for the primes. I appreciate that. Meat on the bone. Mastery can deal a lot of damage, but I don't really need it. Created strike. Crazy. God, it's the guys. Friendship feels like the most important card to play here. Losing that card, huh? Getting punched this turn. Everything's unupgraded. I'm sad and bad and dumb. Take bottom deck Page Storm. easy one to Page Storm is in play, of course. Stonecracker. I mean, it can upgrade apparitions. It's actually pretty fun if it does that. Book I don't really need with the friendship in the deck. Cural's pretty good. And upgrade Page Storm because I need to apply a upgrade Slide of Flesh because it's very funny upgrade. I think I just need to play Page Storm. Upgrade Page Storm. Ow. Taking damage is so crazy. I think it's so much better when I top deck Page Storm, but nothing to really complain about. Like, I'm doing fine. Defies, of course. I'd really rather not. I mean, duping my deck here really isn't that bad. You know, I get 6 apparitions, which is like pretty solid. I have no way to deal with the bad luck though. I get 6 apparitions and 4 Slide of Flushes and 6 defies. A lot of defies. My first deck cycle against Aeon Glass becomes extremely trivial. The apparitions prevent the bad luck damage, yeah, but I have to draw them together. Like, I have no consistent way of negating bad luck. Sometimes I can just take 13 damage. Yes, if I draw apparition with it, which can happen, but not guaranteed. Prefer something more guaranteed, but I think this dupe deck does actually make my deck better against Aeon Glass, which probably just means it's good. So weird though. Like, I can just bottom deck my friendships and Page Storms. It's like super annoying. We can re-upgrade the Page Storm. Page Storm is the most important card to play. 100%. Lots of good draws here. $127 damage. So bad. that burn actually retain? No, it doesn't. It wouldn't make sense if it did, right? Ripple Basin Reaper form. Reaper form's very entertaining. You just get to watch big numbers fly into the screen, while the Aeon Glass just explodes into a billion pieces. I was assuming I got to play the Reaper form, which was a big assumption to make. Can just play it. You can just do this, see if we draw an out. Draw Friendship, which needs to be played. You just play the Reaper form later, do like lethality. Defend Bodyguard lethality or something. I can't play those. That's fine. Upgrade this. The whole plan was to dupe this Sleight of Flesh, and I think that's still the plan. If I get a bad draw or during one of these turns, I can just play the I mean, that's the whole point of the fight, right? Is that we were just gonna kill it really fast. I mean, we have double Sleight of Flesh Reaper form. Naturally, we're good at Aeon Glass. Does like 1 billion damage. Or something. Play like a guy on her and she'll just die. We're actually just immune to drawing Page Storm. It's insane. Do app. Keeping my Osti big is more important than anything else, because as soon as I just play Unleash on her, she's dead. can ever draw Unleash. It is. GG. GG. Power Slop does it again. I mean, that was a pretty clean run, I guess. Pretty smooth, all things considered. Made a plan, stuck with the plan, and then won. GG. How you doing, chat? I haven't really looked at chat all that much. I mean, I looked at it a bit, but not all that much. I was like, for some reason, focused on this run. Don't feel like I needed to focus that much on this run, but I just was focused. Yeah, I'm doing good. Like kind of a busy morning. Of course, the patch is later today. I'm kind of looking forward to that. We'll see what happens. Be interesting to see what they cook up. What am I hoping to see? I don't know. Hoping to see something to address the problem where you are allowed to build your decks like this and add 20 powers to them. That's the only problem in deck building that the Aeon Glass did not address. The Aeon Glass kind of addressed all the other issues, like where people are being too defensive and not flexible enough in their card picks. You're kind of just allowed to build the same deck. You don't have to be creative. But Aeon Glass does really nothing to counter the power issue in the game. What address powers? Some faster fights. Just fights that... like fights similar to the Scrolls of Biting. Like just more stuff like that. Maybe a more dangerous globe head. Just like fast fights and, you know, mechanics that directly address powers. Like Awaken One's mechanic or Globe Head's mechanic. But like on an enemy that actually does anything. Instead of doing 21 damage in Act 3 as your big attack. Like Torment Nexus and Mechanite are supposed to do that. You can also just fight them. They're not actually fast enough. You punish power decks. You saw it in this run. I farmed 4 elites in Act 3, and my whole deck is just powers. Kill turn 6 is Arsenal. Okay. Yeah, Arsenal can be pretty fast. I mean, that deck's just obscenely broken. Actually, crazily broken. The version of Globe Head that makes your powers fill your hand with burns or something. I don't know. They could do a lot of things. Like, so many options. But the game currently doesn't really have anything that punishes power slot. So you can just build your decks in this way. And it's not a problem. Like this run I didn't even really address that I had the Touch of Orbis the whole time, the Deflector inbound. It just kind of did stuff. Just blocked a lot, so I was able to spend 13 turns in the Knowledge Demon fight without any issues. Necker probably is the character with the strongest powers. Is she? She might be. She does have really strong powers. It's not like Silent isn't doing Power Slop, right? Like Silent's also doing this thing. Yeah, I could see it being Silent too, you know. She has these. She has After Image. She has tools. She has Abrasive Tracking. Cards are kind of absurd. But Silent's average power might be a little bit lower because she has like Outbreak, Speedster. You know, she has some bad powers. Master Planner is pretty bad. Like Necro doesn't have as many bad powers. Like all of her powers are kind of just useful in some way or another. So her Necro's average power is definitely better than Silent's average power. Like Master Planner, I mean, I think it's pretty bottom tier. Like this kind of card spam Sly Engine thing isn't really good in a metagame where you're trying to deal a lot of damage. It's very slow. And right now the metagame is kind of centered around Aeon Glass with Silent, and she's very good at that. Like she functions totally fine. She just has to like actually be aggressive. But and she does that well because her like the thing about Silent is like, oh no, the patch made her have to be more aggressive, but she's actually just very good at being aggressive. It just kind of shifts around which good cards are good and which good cards are now a little worse because, you know, they're too defensive. And overall, Master Planner is just very defensive and slow. Like, you kind of set up for a long time just to get, like, this payoff that's good, but it's not actually that good against an Aeon Glass. They're just playing a lot of cards for low value. It's a very card spammy for low impact type of power. I even think without Aeon Glass, the card's not that good, but with Aeon Glass, it's just pretty much unusable in the current state of the Silent, the way she's trying to function. Which is fine, you know. If you have tracking in your rare pool, you're also allowed to have Master Planner. This is not a bigger problem than this. than this. No. Silent's doing okay. She doesn't need buffs. But I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some Silent and Necrobinder buffs, because their perception, I think, is that they are bad at Aeon Glass. Even though I think both characters actually do totally fine against Aeon Glass. You just have to build your decks right. People just didn't know how to build aggressive decks on Silent and Necrobinder, so the initial reaction was, oh, Aeon Glass is kind of owning us. Just took some adaptation to see that these characters are strong against Aeon Glass. Characters like Defect and Ironclad didn't really take any adaptation. It was just very obvious from the outset that they were very good against Aeon Glass. Necrobinder and Silent took a bit more time. Yeah, Press the Dash wasn't saying that the limitations aren't good. They were just saying that the limitations are there, and people are complaining about Doormaker limiting their deck building. but not as much about Aeon Glass, which is strange considering Aeon Glass might limit your deck building more than Doormaker. Limitations are good to put on the player. I mean, that's what the enemies are meant to do. The enemies aren't really meant to be punching bags for you to execute your cool strategy on. At least not on Ascension 10. They're meant to be limitations that you have to build your deck to solve. By the way, if you're reading, is there any way you can share the saves of your past runs so people can review them on their own time for learning? I mean, currently my saves get deleted every time I exit the game, so not right now. Stat analysis tools to others. I'm not too worried about stat analysis right now. I'm still just learning the game. And patches are happening all the time. I don't need to like analyze my statistics. I've never really been all that statistically minded. I just play the game. I learn the game by like observing what happens. I don't like do number crunching and stuff to learn the game. But it's a perfectly fine way to do it. It's just like that's not what I do or have ever done. Song Box 15 by Masafumi Takada. I think it's from Danganronpa. Yeah, it's from Danganronpa. I feel like a lot of viewers are interested in streaking and who'll get the most streaks. I mean, right now people are a little bit more lax about it. In Spire 1, people cared about the streaks. Maybe not as much as the viewers did, but people did care. You know, especially like when certain people, I mean, like even me myself, like I'm playing this game a lot every single day, making videos about it. Like I'm doing it functionally as a job, and other people are also doing it as a job, and they're the people playing for streaks. Like they're not going live every day being like, oh, it's time to lock in and get that streak. And some people are doing that, but a lot of the content creators that are going for streaks, they're saying they're going for streaks just because that excites people. Like, just to be clear, that is what's going on. Not everyone's just going live every day being like, oh yeah, this is what I want to do. I want to go for a streak. They're just like going live because that's the thing that they do. Which is chill. I mean, some people go live for the streaks. There are definitely players who would only go live when they felt like playing for the streak, but the losing runs almost more than the winning ones. Yeah, in terms of my people have said for my like series on YouTube where I'm doing the like explained runs where I explain my decisions, they want like to see losses. If losses happen, they will be uploaded. I'm just uploading the run. I don't have time to like play multiple runs, so at some point there'll probably be like some 20-minute run uploaded where I just die in Act 1 or something. Maybe dying in Act 1 I'd have to like go farther, but or like play another run. But I like Act 2 or 3, I can definitely be like, that's fine to just upload that. Bookshelves predicts this will be a great patch. Have you ever predicted this will be a bad patch, Bookshelf? I feel like you always say it's a good patch. A little sussy. 4 doesn't really upload losses to YouTube because they get less engagement. I mean, yeah, like the shorter losses, probably, but I think if you get to the heart fight and die, those videos probably do fine. At least that'd be my expectations. They do fine. People want to learn, be entertained by like some crazy combo. It's probably more so that if you're losing a run, you don't have, or like you're not as often going to have a crazy combo in the deck. And people want to watch crazy combos. That's like the thing that gets the #1 views on the internet, or on YouTube is just crazy combo dot deck thing. If you have that, you're probably just gonna win. If you have a crazy combo and you somehow lose, that probably still get views. It's just the runs that lose aren't gonna have the crazy combos as much. And that is what people are after. So it's not really like losing runs. It's just runs that aren't insane and like have some wild thing going on. That's what people want to see on YouTube. Because that's my experience. Like when I upload a video, and I watch the viewers, like the most amount of views come to the videos that are just like, look at this combo of relics. That's so crazy. You know? Game starts. I also use hindsight mod and I lose my runs from run history. The game starts to save them again if I type the console cloud delete. Or was it delete cloud? I don't know what triggers the game to lose saves again after that, but I do it here and there to keep my saves and rest. Does that actually work? Are you being real, Vico Gigatsu? Yes. Is that like disabling your cloud saves? It says like Steam cloud saves that are causing the problem. Oh, that would actually kind of make sense. Like the synchronization's happening, and then like the Steam sync, and then they're removing the saves. Huh. So it does not delete the old hindsight files. Cloud saves disable from Steam. Yeah, I might do that. Disable that, and then maybe use that command. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna take a short break, and then we'll play some defect. Be right back. I was just yapping for a while to make up for how silent I was during the run. All right, BRB. Alright, hello again. It returned. Made my triumphant return. Now I get to click a small capsule and get a meat on the bone. Like the talented gamer that I am. I like a pretty easy path. Much rather go on like the more aggressive 5 elite path. I don't think Joss Paper Start's really going to go on an aggressive 5 elite path though. Seems mildly cope. Could try. You know, potions and stuff I just kind of lose. So I guess we take a low value path. A hyper beam and an injury. Can't say that I do, no. I'll fix with Joss Paper is kind of interesting. Like, okay. Just because of the Joss Paper. Playing Dear Relics, you know. Kind of the vibe. Ow. Get a Dark Orb. Gotta at least be alright. I do want a potion, right? I kind of need a potion. So that I can take out this elite fight that's coming up. Because, yeah, this guy's kind of scary. Kind of punching. I'm sure it's called us pop more in this game somehow. Uh-oh. Yeah, might be in for a rough time. I should just have 2 Shadow Shields in my deck. That's how I do everything. I just play Shadow Shield. Dark Orb. Orb. Never like been made to do that before. Kind of interesting. I feel like I need to though. If I want to fight the elite, which I do, probably. Try to save this HP with this potion, but it's not even guaranteed. Could try though. Jeez, that is freaking brutal. Ow. Jeez. Okay. Holy brutal. So I'm happy about that. I get no potion in return. Yeah, we are like toast. Never had a defect early game. I think I've never had a defect early game go this badly. Ever. I think this is the first time I've ever had a defect early game go this badly. This is borderline unplayable. I needed to keep the potion. Then I could play. I can't play with this, though. I'm just dead if I try to fight anything here. Like, all three of the elites kill me, right? Yeah, they all kill me. Maybe, like, early or Shadow Shield against Berdonis, like, can maybe end the fight fast enough. I have to fight. I can't dodge here. I will just lose. Yes, this is the worst one. Who's dead next turn? I guess not this turn. Play this to draw a card, right? Play Shadow Shield. Does it raise my chances to die, or does it lower my chances to die? Next turn, this is dealing 72 with dual cast. But if I draw a dual cast, do I have a lethal most of the time anyway? That's the question. So I can do 26 plus 7. I have to draw Shadow Shield dual cast. Or Zap dual cast. So if I draw a dual cast, it would have to be with one of these, or I draw it with Barrage, probably. So then I'd be able to go Barrage, Strike, dual cast. This will deal 16 plus 15 plus 6, or I guess plus 7. Six plus. Exact, or 1 damage over lethal. So if I draw Barrage, Strike, dual cast, I have lethal. If I draw no Barrage, it's the other line, or the other situation where I draw 0 Barrage. I would draw Shadow Shield. Say I draw like Shadow Shield, defend, strike, strike. Do I die? So this turn I take. And yeah, in that situation I die, right? I block 16 next turn. 16 takes 4, 9. This turn I'm taking 14. 14 plus 9 is exactly lethal. But that always happens if I draw that hand, right? I mean, say I play defend, strike here. Deals 7. 7 plus 7, 14. Plus. And I have the Shadow Shield in hand. So next turn I deal 36. Plus 3. Plus 6. Yeah, it's 59, so... But I can draw Barrage in that line. Do Shadow Shield Barrage. That's 15 plus 7. Plus 7. Plus 3. Plus 36. that means Zap would kill. Like, Zap Barrage kills if I play the strike this turn. But not if I don't. It's not worth the 6 HP, right? I just play Defense Strike. And, like, basically what playing Defense Strike here does is it means I can draw. Like, defend, strike, strike, dual cast, right? I can draw that line and I still kill. I can draw Barrage, Zap, defend, strike. That still kills. Like, it opens up a lot more draw. Doesn't matter anyway. Amethyst Aubergine. We're almost bailed out. We're basically fine with Amethyst Aubergine. I think I died at this hard pull a decent amount of the time. Even this one, I think I died to a decent amount of the time. Need second zap in play, right? Oh, I wasn't allowed to do that, right? Okay, I mean, I'm not dead, but... Does not spark joy, the line that I just played. Yeah, I don't think picking these cards is really going to get me out of this situation. Get the big heal event, and then everything's fine. I'll take a fusion. I have to not get an event in this, or a Hawaii fight in this event, which is a 10% chance because I did get owned the first time. Everything's gone wrong in this run so far. Surely I won't get a event Hawaii fight, right? Everything going wrong already. No way it would continue to go wrong. And die. Gopher. Starting to become sort of playable. I need a Dark Orb, right? Dark Orbs are how I do everything in this deck. I was taking 10 this turn for no reason. Snap. Frost Orb. It's Cold Snap Hologram. Are you serious? Like, really? Come on, man. My God. maybe I need to set up my tuning fork again. That was such a bad draw. Like, kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, GG. Sure, buddy. You want to just end the run for no reason. I've never ever had a defect run this bad. The worst defect run I've ever played. There's no way. Are you actually, like... I can't do anything. Or is it in my turn here? Because I need to, like, one-shot all of them somehow. I have to one-shot all of them, right? I can't. Yeah. Focus and the draw pile kind of gives me counterplay. Do like Vom Pot here. One shot it. And draw dual cast, kill 2 of them. I mean, I knew it was cope, but... Geez, that was the most brutal defect run I've ever played. Like, easily the most brutal defect run I've ever played. Just every single thing that could possibly go wrong went wrong. Like, there was just nothing in my favor at all. Like, it was just bad thing, bad thing, bad thing, bad thing, bad thing, constantly. I know transform at the start, though, because I didn't think it was the correct option. Let's see what it would have been, though. That was insane. That was actually just insane. It kind of all comes down to, like, the fight here. Where I used the potion. I shouldn't have used this potion. I just didn't expect, like, to lower all the things. Like, using the potion, bricking the potion, not being able to save HP with it. Already insane. And then, like, the draw order in this fight was terrible. This fight was terrible. This was bad. All the relics were bad. Okay, I mean, Tuning Fork was, like, okay. And then, like, also just the draw order in this fight is just so unbelievably abysmal. Like, the run's kind of playable if I don't just draw the absolute worst draw of all time in this fight. Like, or if I get the Berdonis, it's also just completely playable. I mean, maybe not with this draw order. With this draw order, I probably just die no matter what. Yeah, I guess knowing what I know, I just wouldn't skill pot here. Because I know it completely destroys my draw pile. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, just drawing, like, so insanely bad. Unplayable. Like, just completely unplayable. But I have to obviously play these in my first draw pile, so, like, this had to happen. I had to play like this. And now it's pretty playable. Get out. Yeah, and the run's just probably fine. So annoying to, like, use a skill potion and die for using the potion. Like, die for using a potion. I lost the run because I used a potion. It's actually so obnoxious. Like, this situation is just totally playable. These orbs do a bunch of damage. Defect just completely frees this fight up. It was just bad potion usage twice. Like the skill pot on the turn that I used the skill pot and the colorless pot on the turn that I used the colorless pot are the reasons that I died. Just both those things combined. Yeah, I probably just win. Pale's Blood here. This deck. I mean, I have no upgrades, but I don't really need upgrades with the way the deck is constructed. This feels very, very solid. Like the 1 draw per turn, I just play into the Synchronized Hotfix thing. I upgrade those at some point and loop, and then I just do the Dark Orb thing with the multicast. It looks very solid. Something to learn here? No, because I already know that the potion usages are bad. Like, I can just look at the situation from here and just tell you that these potion usages are just bad. I died because I used potions in bad spots. The run went terribly, but like the potion usages were just bad. They made the drawers bad. If I think the patch is big enough that the streak would have reset. The streak resets no matter how big the patch is. The patch could change 1 card and that would reset the streak. You don't get to play on a separate patch and say that your streak is continuing. That's not how that works. When is the patch? 4 hours from now. Usually, like around 4 hours from now. But yeah, I mean, this colorless pop usage was just so terrible. Like, I mean, I get why I used it, because it's like, oh, my potion chance isn't that low. Like, there's a chance I'll get another potion. Like, the draw order in this fight was also just abysmally terrible. I guess that's Hotfix's fault. But yeah, just don't use a potion this turn. Just do this. Which I took the same, like, this is the exact same amount of damage because the potion saves 0. Then I have this for the giant head fight, and I probably take 0 on that fight. Well, I didn't quite draw well enough to take 0, but I take a lot less. And obviously, like, taking a lot less just wins me the run. That's so annoying, man. I'm in the exact same position. I just have like plus 8 HP here. I also played a bad line in this fight. Like, I got luckier this time as well. Defect owns. Like, how much more HP do I have right now compared to the previous attempt? Like, how much more HP do I have right now? A lot more. I don't even like necessarily need to rest here, but I would still probably rest. actually so playable. I did get more unlucky. I mean, is this more unlucky or is it luckier? Because I have a Dark Orb now on turn 1. Yeah, it's more unlucky. Should I have allowed that? Maybe not. It's kind of allowing too much. But it still feels like pretty reasonable. Yeah, like I'm gonna have like 29. Refract to solve Frog. Frog is not a problem for this deck. God, I swear this game is freaking rigged. I swear to God it's rigged. There's something wrong with it. Yeah, that's annoying. Because you have 17 HP here. Like that's just better potion usage. Like that's all that was. It's just using the potions better, and I get out of the act with 17 HP. I probably still have to rest into Phantom. I mean, this deck's pretty good against Phantom. You could argue you don't have to rest, but yeah, it should be that clean. Like it should be pretty smooth. I just used the potions at a bad time. Like the potion usage here against the question, or like against this fight. To be fair, I did get pretty unlucky to get the question mark fight here when I was actively trying to avoid the hard pull. Like that's why I went this way, is to avoid the hard pull. Or I think Close Pot would save nothing. Yeah, if it saves me on that turn, it's definitely worth using. It's just like, and also I have a 50, 60, 50. I have a 50-50 to get a potion from here. So like, if I don't use this potion, it's just wasted. Like I don't get a potion back. Or if I get a potion back, it's just wasted. Half of the time, I get a potion from this fight. So I used the potion, it saved nothing, and then I didn't get a potion back. That was the logic. Like the logic I was using was that it's so annoying. The logic isn't even that bad. It just paid off in the wrong way. But like I know if I have the potion in that fight, it's like significantly less that this happens, right? So I think the potion usually is bad, just because like if I lose 20 HP here, as long as I don't use this potion and don't get a potion back, like as long as that doesn't happen, I can get through this path pretty comfortably. So as soon as this happens, it's like just in an abysmally bad position. Talk a little about the hard pull. After the first 3 hallway fights, which I got a question mark hallway fight here, so there's 3 hallway fights. The 4th hallway fight is always in the hard pool of fights, which is a different set of fights. You can use the I don't know if I have the reference sheet leaked. Do I? No. Should make that a link. You can use that to like find what the fights are. Yeah, I did buy Colorless Potion here, so it would bail me out in this kind of low roll, and then it just didn't do anything. Like, it saved 0 here. It saved 0 HP. I just lost 50 gold here for nothing. No benefit at all. I didn't buy Refract here because it's just a very bad card in this deck. I want to cook Dark Orbs. I don't want to, like, push Refract. And I am good against Frog Parasite. Like, I'm good at this fight. With a decent draw order, I'm not bad at Frog Parasite. And I'm very good at Phantom, so I'm like allowed to not take it. I just used the potion in the wrong way and got a very bad draw order. Didn't play either of my Shadow Shields in the first cycle of the deck. Even then, I had a pretty high chance of winning the fight. I just got unlucky again. I played a bad line, then got unlucky twice. That's often how you lose in a game like Spire. Is like you play a bad line, and you also get unlucky multiple times. Like I got unlucky on this turn, and then I got unlucky from the potion, and I got unlucky from like the second redraw, and I got unlucky from the Jaws paper. So actually, it was 3 times. Yeah, I got unlucky 3 times after making a mistake, which will just kill you. But that's how the game works. Like you just die if you make a mistake and get unlucky 3 times right after that. After making another mistake earlier in the act, like I made 2 mistakes and got unlucky like 2,000 times, and nothing good ever happened. That will just kill you. And even then, like, but it's just down to the mistakes. Like these low rolls are allowed to happen. I am still in a winning position, or like a pretty potentially winning position. Like the extra draw relic out of Act 1 and the whatever boss card was. I forget what it was, but it's very playable. Like I'm nothing to doom about. Like I know how to play this kind of deck. Especially with 1 draw per turn. Like, honestly, it feels pretty comfortable. Like, I'm looking forward to the rest of the run. Like, the Pale's Blood, this looks very good to me. Lava Rock's so weird on Cloud. I'm just taking Moisture. If I'm big, how can I lose? Double Strike better. Maybe it was. Yeah, you should have taken Lava Rock. Kind of overpowered. We're gonna be big. Headbutt anything here. I just want to play Hemo next turn. Feels like I'm... No, I can't really bottom deck. I can bottom deck Pommel. Wait, I have no Balm this turn? Oh, that's... I thought I had Balm. Okay, that's bad. I did think I had Balm there. This is bad. Big blunder, you might say. You just play damage, right? It needs to end. Not really allowed to play this reshuffle. I think I could have taken significantly less in this fight, but is what it is. I made a mistake. Pantograph. Can I even, like, kill this guy? Oh, nice draw. That's beautiful. Keep it weakened. Planosphere. Get some potions. Actually have potions. Probably good. I don't really want to rest here. Mangle. How's that? It's like okay, right? Am I just dead? $20, $18, $37, $35, $55, $37, $18, $47. You're really gonna bottom deck the defend next turn. I have bonus energy. Probably reasonable to expect to kill. Okay. Again, would love to upgrade here. Can I though? Or do I just have to trade very aggressively into this boss with a rest? $25 HP is a decent but it might not be enough. Panto, yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Almost forgot about my pantograph. Arm upgrade? Yeah, you could take arm and upgrade up. It's kind of weird, but I have all these moonstone, makes it kind of okay. Let's try it. Then we just like upgrade draw for the rest of the run and win. Didn't use the region pushing immediately. I'd rather not. Can I like not handle this guy or something? It actually worked. There's enough damage already. Not the greatest time to draw splash. How much damage does it deal next turn? Like 1,000. Oh, I can't bail out with it, though. Wow. I guess I'm dead. Well, I thought, like, if I draw any of these 3 cards, I was safe. Which is true. Like, if I draw any of these 3, I'm fine. But, I bottom decked all 3 of them. And also the splash brick. You can play around this low roll by using the Regen Potion, but I just chose to not play around the low roll, and then I died for it. It's very unlucky, though. Like, bricking the splash and also bricking all 3 of these cards is a very, very unlucky thing to have happen. Very rare that you bottom deck all 3 of these and also brick the splash. I don't know what the exact odds are, but it's probably like below 10%. Below 5%, really. Definitely could be worth playing around with the potion. Region would have saved. Thanks, Einstein. Yeah, I got a little unlucky from splash, and also the draw order was kind of bad on that turn. Wonder how often that actually happens. Like a 1% chance, probably. Like, what is it? A draw pile of 9 cards. I have 3 hits. And also splash, we could say probably has like a 90% or 80% chance to hit. Is that like roughly accurate? But splash is also a card I have to draw into. But if we assume we draw splash, I have like an 80%, and then the 3 cards I have in the draw pile, I mean, it's gonna be below 5%, right? The chance to actually brick there. Probably. But it's fair to say that the potion's just like fine to use, because I don't need it for next act. I have like a lot of HP, and I get like a big heal, and then I have the Planisphere to play around, the Pantograph to play around. I have a like decent amount of gold. You know, I get a boss relic. It's fine to just use the potion and play around. I just chose not to. But it's very like reasonable to say that you should. It's not unreasonable at all. I don't think that was like impossible to play around. I can definitely play around that. You can also rest into the fight. I do think taking armor and upgrading is kind of an interesting line, though. There's like a few interesting reasons to do that here. %. Did you include the chance to also brick the splash and get a beam cell? Imagining you did not include that chance. I don't think 23% is accurate for bottom decking 3 cards in a 9-card draw pile. I don't think that's actually accurate. I guess you probably take Coco here. Not even sure if this Thrash would be any good. .8% chance to bottom deck all 3. Yeah, and then you also have the splash brick on top of that. Which, if you bring that to like a 50-50, that's like a 2.4% chance for that to happen. If you say splash is a 50% chance, which is like probably fair. .4% chance, yeah, probably worth playing around with the potion. The potion's not that good, so. It's not like I have to hold on to that to win the run or anything. Well, that's worthless. There's Dredge good on this character. I do like Dredge Bloodletting. It's kind of fun. I don't know about Bloodletting. I'll be real, but maybe. Kind of out there. I had Bloodletting on Silent recently, actually. It was pretty good. But it was a specific situation where Bloodletting was kind of just already good at my deck, and I picked it with a Prism. I had a lot of card draw. Tremendous amount of card draw. Mid. Yep. We're almost there, chat. On our way. Forgot I shouldn't have taken the Wildlife Plan. Good draw. Power Slob. So it's a very good draw order. Well, able to strike them. They don't actually have lethal this turn. They do, but it wasn't guaranteed. Bloodletting's been pretty good. That would be a lot lower HP without Bloodletting. Would be bad. Well, I upgrade. I'm kind of bad against the guy who hits you. I'm gonna die here. Maybe not. I did get a potion back. It's not a useless potion. I need Dredge at the right timing with this draw. That Dredge at the right timing? Not really. I actually ever expect to kill here? Apparently not. I really should have held that strike, huh? Or that defend. I had like full block with just 3 defense. No. I'm playing really fast. Playing really fast and it's not going all that well, but... I mean, we can still win this. There are definitely draw orders where we win though. Are they the most common draw orders? Absolutely not, but they do exist. Not that bad. I mean, I did lose a lot of HP, but... Not like we have to do a bunch more hallway fights. Oh my god, I gotta die to the smoke. Chat, that's too embarrassing. Don't let me die to the smoke. Don't let it be me, chat. I don't deserve this. Maybe I do deserve this. Picking 4 does 24 plus 7 plus 9, 16 plus 24 plus 12, 36, 46. Did I do that math right? It does look like I did, but I'm gonna play defend here just in case I didn't. I'm kind of stupid right now, so. Fan of knives. Alright, it's time. The eels are done for. Oh god, it's the guy. Take no damage here. Just you watch. Accuracy fan of knives. Is it lethal? Makes 4 shivs that deal 4 damage each. Or 8 damage each. So, yes. That's lethal. 32. Wow. taking no damage to the guy. And now we win. Or not. I can also just brick everything and instantly lose. I meant to power bot that turn. Probably was, huh? I mean, I can do defend accuracy. Next turn I have Fan of Knives into Shivs. Is that lethal? Lethal on somebody. I don't think it kills this guy, right? Or this guy. Yeah, this guy is 35, so I have to like bomb pop this one. This guy's 28, so it's dead. Do like bomb pot here, Fan of Knives. Wait, was it dead anyway? I thought I did the math right. Maybe I didn't. It doesn't matter. I'm alive. I'm a gamer. I'm alive. It's over. I win. I have no way to enhance my block cards in this boss encounter. I just don't enhance my block cards. So I just like play my accuracy and my exhausting shift cards, and then I explode. It's kind of the vibe. Because the guy explodes and then I die. He explodes. Tracking. Does that do anything? I don't think it does as much damage as Infinite Blaze, right? I mean, maybe just on this turn it dealt so much damage that it was worth playing. Feels pretty playable to me. Fully upgraded Dredge. Kill here. I don't think so. Like 47's all that hard to block though. After image adrenaline. I really like both of these. I'm gonna take After Image though. Is your brain 1 or 2? I think this is 1. Yeah, it's 1. Soupy. Everybody feeling soupy? Let me get the Mystic Lighter. Then everything dies. Good at tracking in this deck. Tracking might be okay. Upgraded. Just go upgrade my cards. Oh, I bought After Image so excitedly, like it was doing something. It doesn't really do anything. Or not After Image, the thing. I want an Equi. Not really. I already have a mid. Shop sucks. Go to another shop. Then you have flex pot this. Kind of drew all my attacks. You're gonna die in time. Rough line. Alright. We're fine. Everything's fine. Expose. It's like a billion trillion damage. I was already weakened. That is how weakness works, huh? This dredge has been very, very good. Wait, White Star, I'm farming. Need some damage soonish. Neutralize was probably not worth it, huh? Guess it's fine. Wow, these cards are so good. Leading Strike's pretty good. Two slimes? Or I don't want to lose $1 billion. Bad timing though, right before the guys. Kill. If I dupe the accuracy, it's kind of high. The accuracy plus. And probably just AI, right? The AI that draws 2 cards. That's probably good. This is what is known as the kill type build. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It's the build where you kill. Canonize or what? Probably just dead next turn. Storm of Stweel. I mean, that's okay. Burst? I don't really see why I need a burst. I can burst Knife Trap, that's kind of crazy. Burst Knife Trap's kind of crazy. Doesn't really feel like I need it. I think Aeon needs to be nerfed. I mean, I don't think Aeon needs to be nerfed. That's my opinion, but I just think it probably will be nerfed. Crossbow does like a shabillion. It's kind of weird on this character a little bit. Especially when my damage is already so solid and I can take a Psy that just blocks every turn for 7. Block 7 every single turn. Not a bad concept. Any pod paired enjoyers? I did kill this one because I don't want this one to enrage, but like. I don't know how much sense that actually makes. That one's just so good at being aggressive. Well, she didn't really get worse this patch. He's actually just so insanely fast. Like accuracy knife trap kills. As I get a loss 2 HP to bloodletting to avoid 2 HP loss. Kind of interesting to think about. All cards are garbage. Cards are bad. Do not put cards in your deck in the card game. They are useless. Another leading strike. I mean, that card's kind of insane. I just click leading strike because it says leading strike on it. Can't stop me. A mid plus. Upgraded. Footwork. You finally achieved Feet Fume Plan. Power Slop is here. Happy Flower is very good on this deck. You really just want more energy. Should that have been a flex spot? Maybe. I'm actually taking a lot. Doesn't feel relevant at all. But... Blade of Stink. Whale. Or upgrading after images, I think so. Patch come out yet? No, not yet. God, guys, it's the guy who punishes putting powers in play. No. What am I gonna do? No! He punishes me for playing powers. was really tough. Drachma. Apply vulnerable finally. Yeah, it's a lot of money. Joss paper. Knife trap deck. We kill. Will not tolerate not killing. The enemy must die. Accuracy. Kill it. Kill it. Kill. Prepare to die, Aeon, stupid. You know why you're gonna die? Because you're stupid. Oh, not the shiv. No. No. You get punished for playing shivs in this fight. Whatever will I do? GG. GG. Aggressive silent. Kill. Kill. Boom, boom, boom. Well, it's fun to see these knife trap decks pop off where you just have like a bunch of ship cards and then your big knife trap just one-shots the Aeon Glass. It's funny. How many withers did I have in my deck at the end there? Like a lot, right? A tremendous amount of withers. But it does not matter. Because Aeon Glass doesn't really punish card spam if the card spam is killing it, right? Automation plus Knife Trap plus Joss Paper Infinite. That's kind of cooking, not gonna lie. You're onto something. Throw in a Funeral Pain for Infinite Block as well. Upgrade and play every shiv in your exhaust pile on me. A very fun idea for a card. I'm glad this card exists. It is strong, but it's fun. The Dredge and the Bloodletting both performed very well, so I guess that's some information. I guess they were a little weird in the early game when I went to 1 HP, but... Baylor Lord. Hello, Baylor Lord. Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Hope you enjoy whatever time off you're taking. I saw on your schedule. I think I saw that you were taking the next couple days off. So. See you next week, Baylor. Yeah, I just got off of a very funny Shiv run with Fan of Knives, 2 Leading Strike, Blade of Ink, and 2 Accuracies, 2 After Images, and a big Knife Trap that one-shot the Aeon Glass. It was at basically full HP, and it just died to 1 Knife Trap with a Flex Pot. So that was very funny. We are 3 hours away from the patch. The patch notes are going to come out. Yeah, hello everybody. Great Envenom Knife Trap run recently. Shivs have a lot of fun combos in this game. Knife Trap is a really fun card. And we were able to collect all of these rares because of the White Star next too. Alright. I was thinking about it in the stream, but with the Baylor raid, I'll keep playing. Play some Regent. Welcome in, everybody. Can do another Kaleidoscope. I can do Large Capsule. I like Large Capsule a decent amount on all the characters at this point. How I play. Kind of need to experiment with it more on the Regent, though. Certainly have the least amount of experience with it on the Regent. So I used to be of the opinion that Large Capsule was bad on the Regent. Like, not something you wanted to pick. I think that's still true if you play the runs the way I used to play them, but I don't hate it as much now. Eternal Feather and Unsettling Lamp is very good to start with on Regent. It makes the Falling Star apply 2 weak and 2 vuln, which is really, really, really good. That on its own is a very solid thing to start with. As you can see, it's just immediately going to do something here. Maybe it's not going to do something, but yeah, it could have done something. Closing Course, extremely strong damage coming. Don't mind just throwing one of those in the deck. I usually go Glow first card over like the other two. Big fan of Glow. How long till the patch? The patch is going to probably be out in around 3 hours, but we don't know exact time. Gamma Blast with the Glow in the deck already, and also 4 vuln, 4 weakness. It's very powerful. Discovery on the Regent, easy click. Could argue the Astral Pulse needed to get in, but I don't know. I see Discovery on Regent, and I immediately just know that that's what we need. That card is very, very powerful on this character. because Regent's cards are just so strong. Any strike next turn kills, which I always draw. Running strike doesn't feel too necessary. This applies 2 weak, 2 vuln. And it is nice to just have more ways to draw into that effect. Crush Under is AoE for the potato. Card is kind of aggressively mediocre outside of that one fight, and I have a potion for that fight. And Discovery is here. Willing to use this potion in the next draw pile. Don't really want to use it in that draw pile, but in the next draw pile, I'm very willing to use it. Maybe on a turn that I actually brick, though. And not on a turn like this. Now, technically, I could get the bomb from it, but if I get the bomb from it, we're already, like, very stable in this fight, yeah. Omni Slice is more kind of what I was thinking of. I think that there does make sense. Take 0, then we can play 2 strikes and hopefully defend. Here. Defend, take 1 damage. Not a bad fight at all. No, I guess the fight's not over yet. Unlikely to take much more damage from here. We do, in fact, take more damage. No, that's okay. Get a Toad. These cards are not really what I'm looking for at the moment. We have the Eternal Feather to immediately heal us up. I'm gonna upgrade Glow with the Gamma Blast in the deck. Really just want to have access to Star Payoff. Knockout Blow is a great hit, obviously. But we expect Discovery to pay off most of the time. Why not Cloak there? 2 low impact draw. Yeah, the deck is already kind of getting too good. For how low impact that draw is, I feel. I don't know if there's a way to take less than 4. Maybe with the not having the strength potion, but I like having the strength potion for the next fight. I have both these potions. Pillars of Creation, of course. This runs off to a fantastic start. The pillar is now in the deck, which I think I will just immediately upgrade. ×3, you're gonna have to do better than that. Miniature Byron, indeed. Tiny Byron. Miniature Cannon. Miniature Cannon, take Celestial Might, upgrade Celestial Might. Watch this. Huge. I'll walk out of this act at full HP. I could take a Astral Pulse and upgrade it. It's actually pretty solid. But I already have the Mercury Hourglass, so it doesn't feel too necessary. Don't need to pressure too much. It'll cost 1, but 1's fine. Still dies to a rock. Quasar into Quasar plus. Sounds good. Full HP into this fight should be an exercise and relaxation. Seven stars. I do think the weak or the prowess is the best card because it's just the most likely to save more HP on these turns. Alright, GG. Take a block pot, we'll take a big bang. Basically just always a card that I take. No clone. You can't really start speedrunning. Gale's Eye is like okay here, just to accelerate into the draw pile, but Flesh feels like a really solid addition. I don't see much wrong with just taking a Flesh. The path doesn't really have any fires to bail myself out. It only goes to a shot very late. I do feel confident enough into elites, but draw orders can be a little bit weird, for sure. Very inflexible. I just like starting here and going on this path. Nine times 4, huh? Look at the feeling I need to take damage here is the thing. Ooh. Further into the deck. Pillars is not a card I'm gonna let this guy steal. But we have no problem taking him out, so. I'm gonna wait for the patch note to come out and review on stream. I usually do my patch note review off stream and post it to the YouTube. It's a little easier for me that way. Probably what I will do this time as well. Perfect Fit Glow. Not ever really a bad idea. Anyone ever willingly pick Toasty Mittens? Yeah, I've seen people pick it. It can be okay sometimes. Mostly an Ironclad and Silent exclusive relic is the main thing about that one. Doesn't really do anything on other characters. Believe in Discovery? Kind of believe in Discovery. A little bit risky, but not that risky. Don't need these cards. Don't forget my rocks. I have not forgotten my rocks, I'm just not needing them. The deck is doing very well right now. I want to be gone. Why am I going so fast? I barely even see the cards. Oftentimes when I'm playing relaxed, I just play very quickly. It's a divisive thing. Some people like me playing fast, some people don't like it. So, I might just be one of the people that doesn't like how fast I play. which is fine. (16 plus 6). It's not actually lethal. So unfortunate. I guess I could have used a rock. Okay, that time I actually did forget about my rock. I didn't really lose any HP for it though, because we're about to have a fire heal. Royal Gamble. I think that into an upgrade seems very solid. Having access to that. Uh-oh. There's some kind of magic lethal here. I'd love to hear that I have a magic lethal here. I do not believe that I do. That line. I feel somewhat comfortable just dodging this elite. I guess we'll see what happens here, before we choose to dodge or not. Ow. I use the potion, but there's really no reason to. I think I prefer a rock over a potion of binding, though. Sword Sage, yeah, not really. Manifest Authority is pretty solid here with an upgrade. Do first time message being I hate how you play and bring up another streamer. Yeah, I mean it's a classic. The classic. Pot of Jax, yeah. Pot of Jax is interesting. Stardust can do quite a lot of damage here. I already have some payoff though, and it requires the upgrade. And I can just find it with the prayer wheel potentially upgraded, so it was a lot to commit. I'd like to get a charge at some point. Can do so much with a charge. My scaling long-term damage is kind of the problem, which is the interesting thing about this Stardust. I just use my stars pretty well already. I could take a second gamble and try to make that happen, but it's asking for a lot. Wing Charm with the prayer wheel is kind of interesting. Tried that out. That doesn't mean I can't buy really much of anything else. Actually, I don't think I've ever bought Wing Charm before. Maybe only one time. Deck is kind of lacking card draw. We could give it a shot. See how it goes. See if it pays off or if it doesn't. Not terrible. Hegemony that draws a card. Patter that draws a card. Can't say I'm all that inspired by those. Take a glow. Take a dupe pot. Probably better than flex pot. Yeah. Take an arsenal. Make a lot of strength. Damage, huh? Fucking 10 does block more overall. Could argue it's worse though. The arsenal has made 4 strength so far. Right. GG. Radiate that draws a card. I don't actually have strength in this deck. There is no arsenal. Radiate can be upgraded with the and it gives big payoff with the miniature cannon on the turn that I play Royal Gamble. And it draws a card. Should definitely replace this, huh? Holy. That's a good start to the fight. Times 4. I'd like to play that, but I need a play bin right here. Wow. Amazing. Be into shape that draws 1. Wish that was Make It So. It'd be really fun to Make It So. Decisions is very funny. I can decisions on the Royal Gamble with the Radiate in hand. And that will kill everything. I don't think there's any enemies that would survive that. all the enemies in the game are gonna lose to decisions, Royal Gamble Radiate with Miniature Cannon. Try it. I mean, I've tried it before. It does work. It's just a little bit inconsistent. Ooh, very powerful. Do we have a good cook act? Cooking here is very, 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 very strong. Throwing axe also just very strong. Sai, very strong. All of these are very, very strong. Cooking makes this deck so fast. And I already have the healing from the Eternal Feather to keep me alive. I'm going to go with the Meat Cleaver. Assuming I'm like any good at hallway fights, this should be the correct pick, I think. Fascinating. I wasn't able to kill that turn. Not a great sign for the deck if I can't kill that turn, but his Astral Pulse is so powerful, but I don't quite think it's great. We're just trying to do a one-shot build, and then like, you know, okay, Gather Life. That is indeed why we're cooking. Got that right. Guess all. Oh, I already played the blade. Probably not the right play then. Oh, they don't have Vuln. Oh god. Oh, well. Not good. Oh god. This is why we're cooking. This is why we need to cook. This is the reason. Exactly this reason. Holy, draw 1 the first time Prophesize is played. Bet you can't believe it. Or draws 4. I just want the hidden cash. Yikes. Guess we just remove, huh? Go to these fires and probably stabilize after the fires, assuming I don't die here. I mean, I don't regret the cooking considering the draws that I'm getting. But also, like, because of the cooking, I don't really have counterplay. Yeah, still in the draw pile. God. Brutal. This isn't lethal. Yeah, it needs to be though. It's not good for it to not be lethal, I guess. Good point. Okay. Not dead. Charge that draws a card. Pretty easy to click on, I think. And now we can start cooking. Everything's fine, right? I mean, I need to have a good elite fight here. As soon as I have a good elite fight here, we're like in a very, very solid position. So I can remove another 2 cards and then get rid of another 2 cards, and the deck is just getting very good very quickly. Not a terrible fight. Or not a terrible, like, turn 1. Monarch's Gaze. I have a Radiate in this draw pile. Quasar, though. So we want to do this under Radiate, if possible. How we'll get the lethal here. Not actually lethal. A lot of damage, but... Nice number. 14 HP. There are draws to kill here. Jackpot. Celestial Might does it, yeah. Alright, we got a good elite fight. We got a Child of the Stars. The card might be good in this deck. We can cook again. Everything's starting to feel very stable now. Supermassive? Supermassive is not really what we need here. Compared to Child of the Stars, at least. Like, we don't need more damage. Once we cook enough times, our damage scaling is, like, very much good enough. Because we don't get bricked hands anymore. I have, I should have played that. I have Royal Gamble into Radiate if I ever draw it. It's not really useful, but sure. Drawing Radiate this turn would probably be lethal. not drawing it is clearly also good enough. Seeking Edge. I don't think I really need that. Another Begon's alright. We do kind of just want to exhaust down into, what do I even want to exhaust down to? Just Collision Course every turn? All that pressing. Well, see ya. Right, exhaust down to Reflect. Now that seems like a good card to exhaust down to. And now we can cook once more. The final cook will solidify, I think, the run. Cooking is going to be such a strong thing. Like the Meat Cleaver is going to be one of the strongest boss relics once Spire, or once the Act 4 is in this game. Because this is just one of the best ways to scale into the end game. Once Act 4 is in the game, this thing's gonna be so crazy. Never draw bad cards ever again. That was the deck's main problem, was all the base cards. Infinite. Yep. Suppose I will end my turn. Not my favorite, but tolerable. Getting rid of Disco is okay here. Gotta be two bad cards to get rid of, right? Like this one. This one. Extend that Fallen Pup. End. What do you want? So I can't kill that one this turn. Emphasize the I'm gonna kill that one this turn so I can draw a Reflect next turn. Little did I know. It's actually a stupid idiot. Can go Sovereign Blade, Impatience, Hitting Cash, Decisions. How's that? Probably good enough. I guess Glow, Decisions. Gather Light 3 times or something. Oh, maybe Hitting Cash 3 times. Like 4? It's pretty devastating. Hopefully I draw Radiate next turn. A playable Radiate. I don't know, is Gamma Blast better? 50 damage. Damage is better. or don't. It's also an option. Charge here. I don't particularly want to charge here, but like, should I charge here? Probably. It blocks enough, right? I get reflect this turn always. That's pretty good. It's lethal. 40 plus. Only I had a rock. Flex bot lethal here? Hope so. I guess so. Whatever. Well, I was hoping to not have to use that potion, but when I flex bot last turn, I thought it was lethal that turn too. I did just kind of figure it was lethal though. It could have not been lethal because it didn't actually do any math. That would have been bad. I don't really want to draw Venerate anymore. Yeah. Get rid of Discovery again. Kind of awkward. Let me reflect here. After playing Royal Gamble, I'd really like to decisions my Royal Gamble. Definitely my preference. I don't really want to play Reflect here. Playing Reflect here sucks. Play like Royal Gamble, Debris, in turn. So I want to play both of the minion dive bombs here. It looks so much stronger. Charge. Charge must be good, right? Get rid of this guy and the glow minus. The glow minus is pretty whatever, but probably not as bad as Gather Light. A10 Patches usually drop in around two hours or so. Not need that card anymore. Infinite? Yeah, is it time to go infinite? Does seem strong enough, doesn't it? don't really need those cards. Do I? Do I have enough damage here? Apparently the idea is that I have enough damage here. Not really what I wanted at bottom deck there. Ever die next turn? I think so. Really should have been throwing away these weak spots though. They're very bad. Right, this guarantees lethal next turn. Alright, GG. That was a weird run. Like, kind of very weak into early Act 3, but bounced back very quickly once I started getting the cooking going, the meat cleaver. As soon as the cooking started actually happening, the run got very strong. This deck beat Aeon Guy. Yeah, against Aeon Guy, I would save the Flex Potion. But I found some way to do that, and then I'd have to play a little bit better to keep the Flex Pot, and then the idea would be to use the Decisions, line it up with the Royal Gamble, and Radiate on the same turn with Vulnerable, and just one-shot it. That would have been my plan. And just a very big attack with the Radiate. GG. So although, of course, in the end game, I did not really care too much about the large capsule, because I was able to cook away all the base cards. It is definitely something to consider that the base cards were the reason the deck was bad up until the point where I was able to cook away the cards. It does feel a little risky to take large capsule on regen. It can pay off, but if you're risk averse, you might not like it too much. You feel Act 3 relics need nerfs, or do they just need to make Act 3 harder? I'm not sure what they should do, but the Act 3 relics are definitely very, very powerful, especially from Nanu. They're overwhelmingly powerful. Like, they warp the game a lot. And quite a lot of them are extremely strong. This thing's incredibly powerful. 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 So is this, this even, this. Even some of Vaku's like this one. A lot of very, 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 very strong Act 3 boss relic. Patch notes in what, 2 hours? About 2 hours. Also, to review the wing charm, it did okay. These draw one effects did fine. Mostly on the charge, it was good. But didn't feel super necessary to win. The Act 3 is often trivial due to the rocks. I often feel like I can just skip all 3 elites and high roll if I high roll there. Yeah, it definitely happened that way for sure. I think it is a little underrated, or like some people don't realize how strong some of them are. I definitely like week 1 of Spire 2. People were really talking a lot about how good Meat Cleaver is. But I feel like that conversation has died down a little bit. But this thing is one of the strongest boss relics in the game. It's just you don't need that strength sometimes, and it's not worth the risk of dying in early Act 3. But once Act 4 is in the game, this is top 5 boss relics in the game for sure. It is unbelievably strong. With Act 4 in mind, especially. Which is crazy how much it gives you. Yeah, the tiny decks were very common in the first week, so a lot of people were very much talking about how good cooking was because it fit that strategy very well. But I feel like it's still very powerful. Like, hasn't really changed. How good would Meat Cleaver be in SCS1? It'd be very strong. Very, very, very strong. Especially if you can get it out of Act 1. Meat Cleaver boss swap, yeah, that would be quite a powerful thing. Forbidding Grimoire. This thing is stronger than Forbidding Grimoire, and Forbidding Grimoire is one of the strongest boss relics in the game. So. Anyway, I'm gonna take a short break. Probably play a Necrobinder. I don't know. Probably. I'll be right back. Okay, I've returned. Go ahead and play an Necrobinder run. One last run for the, maybe I'll play another one out. We'll see. Do you like lead paperweight on this character? It feels like getting off on the right foot with a colorless card. However, there's a very heavy elite path with a Booming Conch, so maybe I'll just take the Booming Conch. Doesn't help in the hallway fights, but Necrobinder does pretty well against the easy pulls. The main way this act can go poorly is if, one, drawing badly in the easy pulls, but also this being a fight will be a very big problem. Drawing badly in the easy pulls is not a great start, though. Taking significantly above average damage in this fight. Oh, this card could have saved all of that HP. Melancholy is not something I'm obsessed with, but being offered a block card for one of Underdogs probably should just take. Remove one, in my opinion, is very clear. On Necrobinder specifically. On the other characters, but Necrobinder, it's pretty clear. That already kind of makes me regret the Melancholy. As soon as I have one remove, I'm not really expecting Osti to die this entire act. Poke in the deck. I don't hate it. Let's me play the Melancholy. Not a bad fight here. Very comfortable. Light of Flesh doesn't do anything right now. I still take it. Because Aeon Glass is in the game. Heavily rewards that card being in your deck. Friendship is here. Card's very strong. Power slot mentality. Do Friendship plus no escape. That can be my line. No escape to play with the Sleight of Flesh and to help solve the Doom guy. Also single-handedly solves the Lagavulin, of course. No potion yet. Not want to redraw into that card. It's not legal. That is, but took more in this fight than I would like to. Cards are not useful. You get bonus energy into this elite, like a lot of bonus energy and the bonus draw. You can make a somewhat reasonable argument for upgrading Bodyguard. You can also make a reasonable argument for resting. Resting on Necrobinder and Underdogs is just not a thought I love to have. But I do think Terra Eel is a little bit too fast with this HP value. Oh, whoops. We have Sleight of Flesh in play. Probably okay from here. Oh no. You serious? Got that draw. That's the exact draw I did not want to happen. Melancholy on top and 2 defends. I just dead this turn. I mean, I'm not dead, but it's brutal. Ow. I can see why I rested though, even though maybe you could argue that it wasn't correct. To get a Death's Door, get another relic, and then we can rest again, I suppose, into this. Ooh. Assuming we survive this fight. How far do I need to go here? Just strength potion, right? We have to kill one this turn. The fight just derails completely. Also, don't hate the energy potion here. Play Sleight of Flesh here. I can kill one next turn. Otherwise, I cannot. I don't really know how their pattern works either. Dirge to arrest to not being too happy with my act. I wonder if colorless card would have performed a lot better in this run. Really wasn't able to keep any Osti there, huh? Like, at least we can take this guy out. I need to. I can't. I'm not allowed to lose my money there. That would just be awful. 100 gold lost. The Call of the Void's a nice bailout option. It would help us with the fact that our deck is bad. Maybe just Act 3 we'll get an Apotheosis and then very happy with ourselves. Friendship Call of the Void in play. I hopefully don't have too much trouble. No, I might. Guy needs to die. Ugh. Okay. I die here. The cards are not helping. They're not helping at all. Jeez. I'm shocked that this fight's going this badly with this kind of setup. Like, it does not feel like I should be in this bad of a position. Block 8, I take 1, 13. But it does kill this one. This one needs to die like this turn. And I can't block it next turn. Difficult. Really? 8. Exactly lethal, I think. It goes to 5, and then I hit it twice, and it goes to 4. Just one guy should be able to get out of this fight. Okay, well, let's rest again. Resting through underdogs like this is weird. How badly this has gone. Underdogs is kind of Necro's playground, so getting owned this hard is a little bit of a strange thing. Upgrading 2 skills. Upgrading 2 skills so my deck does something. Kind of down. I just need something in my deck that like blocks for more than 5. Just anything in my deck that blocks for more than 5 is like what I need right now. So bad. Okay, not a very good draw in this fight, but missing Dirge. No way 2 call the Void 4 energy isn't good enough, right? Like, there's just no way. I refuse to believe it. Like, that's absurd to even think that it might not be good enough. Best door, no escape. Best door. Should be good. Okay, do I want a second Call to the Void? That's just my deck. I just play 2 Call to the Voids and I just kind of look at the enemy and hope that they don't kill me. I don't know. There are AoE cards here. My deck has no AoE in it currently. Call of the Void. I always say Call to the Void for some reason. I don't know, I'm just gonna take two call the Voids, and we're just gonna like do it. And it's gonna work, and it's gonna be great. Like tears. Like the things. Really, it's on the left. How do I deal with the guy? I don't. This is not going to be fun. I also have no gold somehow. I guess I spent all of my gold. I do need to go to the shop anyway and just buy a potion. The Necromastery technically AoE. Oh my god. Serious? Okay. Might not be alive for too long, yeah. Got destroyed in this fight. Oh wow, really? It's still not enough. That's not enough. It's 1 damage short. We lost all of our HP immediately. Not a great start. To the act that we're trying to survive. Very. Debilitate doesn't currently do anything. Maybe it's my best option though. This deck is bad. Going to the shop just to buy a potion. Powder Demise against the knob or something. Maybe that's my line. My way out. I know what I plan to do next turn. That's pretty rough. Chips in play. This guy's probably dead this turn. Wisp build. Yeah, I really don't know what we're what I think I'm cooking here. I guess this guy doesn't attack you turn 1. That's cooking something. Still get punched, but like we have Regal Pillar, we're just gonna Rest Ring. Everything's fine. That one, and then do I just do this? Line takes 1, but it gets the thing started, which feels really useful. And once we get going for long enough, we can kind of stabilize. And then we generate a pull from below and kill it. Very messy. Embrace random. It's definitely what I have to do here. Ow. Call to the Voids are in play. They will solve my fight easily. You just gotta believe. Damage. Apply a billion doom. I have to. Nine times 5. Alright, alive, Deathbringer, rest. GG. Regal pillow. So bad. I don't even know if getting this guy first is a good thing. Probably is, but... Good, debilitate. Deathbringer. Call? Or just friend? Probably. Still taking a billion damage in this fight that we're actually like kind of okay at. Imagine what will happen in the fight we're bad at. Hopefully the fights we're bad at, the relic and potion here do get a potion. Like the relic here, like all these things combined. Yeah, okay, that does nothing. Oh god, it's a knob. What we have? Powdered to mine. What was the idea against the knob? Was it an effective idea? I don't know, we're about to find out. Why did I play that? Stupid. That was really bad. Not a shuffled in souls. Really should not have shuffled in souls. I just die this turn a lot of the time. Go Dirge and try to kill next turn. Don't even have the how do I ever kill next turn? The guy goes up to 31. Or no, it goes up to more than that. 5. I just have a bunch of souls in my draw pile and no Sleight of Flesh in play. Like Melancholy does not block here. From below. It does block. Ow. Alive. Just barely. Hanging on the skin of my teeth. Now I get to fight the AoE fight with this deck. I mean, there are definitely draw orders that get out, right? Like, absolutely. 100% there are draw orders that get out, but... If we go pillow deck, yeah, for real. Yeah, that's not one of the draw orders that gets out, right? GG. Drawing Defend on turn 1 might not be good enough against this fight that I'm extremely bad at. Play a Call to the Void and lose. Well, I need to. Ow. Ow. I mean, that was a good turn. It was a good turn. Good enough, I'm not so sure, but it was good. The two of them are attacking me next turn for like 1,000 damage. Oh no, they're all attacking me. Well, that's probably bad. I can go Danceberry. Next turn I have Deathbringer. Not even good enough. this is totally toast. We're in the loop now. I guess I can kill it this turn. Does not kill it. Play Slight. Slight's great, but I just want this dead this turn so I don't have to deal with its attack. I actually just looped here, like. In a permanent loop. Just gets worse and worse. Friendship's in play now. So painful, man. Average Neko versus Worm is, it's just the worst, right? Alright, now we are in a good spot, because we defeated all the elites. We surely won't die to these hallway fights. Energy. It's a good draw. Not even dead. That's the saddest part, is that I'm alive here. What do I want to happen next turn? I don't even know. Feels completely dead. Yeah, I have generated cards, I guess. The speed potion. This is great. I'm having the time of my life right now. Am I finally dead? No. Disappointing. Die next lore, surely, right? Surely our suffering will end next lore. We'll have to continue with this sham. Absolute sham of a run. Oh yeah, this guy will get me. I believe in the frog. Ah, thank you. Finally, Jesus God. That was so painful. So painful to play. Alright, I just made a very poor deck building decision in Act 1, and it punished me throughout the entire run. Like, I just fell behind in Act 1 from bad deck building, and then like it just snowballed backwards the entire time. I was never able to recover after like just having to rest at every single fire. That was just like Necrobinder is supposed to dominate underdogs. This is not how underdogs is supposed to go. My bad decision. The Melancholy on floor 1 into like the poke. I can have a much stronger deck, and even the Shot, Friendship, No Escape. Like all this can be simplified. All of this can be simplified. The deck can be so much stronger than this, and then just like not take any damage in any of these fights, and then I upgrade, and then, you know, the run starts snowballing in the good way instead of snowballing in the bad way. This is a good example actually of a reverse snowball, of like a of what it looks like when you start snowballing backwards. If you don't want like a run to point to be like, oh, this is what it looks like when you snowball backwards, this is a good example run to show for like every decision just makes me less and less powerful until eventually I just bleed out. You're forced to do things, your hand is forced, your potions are forced, and then everything just sort of collapses at some point. And it all just stems back from early game deck building. It picks first 2 floors, you just skip. You don't like actually need to pick cards on this character. Even like the Slide of Flesh, you just skip it. You don't need any of it. Then you walk into the shop and you like buy a Bone Shards and you win. Character's just degenerate like that. You don't actually like need to draw anything but this card in Act 1. And like a card that pays off in the elites. Just such a bad deck. You can even just like buy a Ultimate Defend. And just like show what happens. Just buy an Ultimate Defend here. And you need the No Escape with how I've built the deck, but I just don't buy the Friendship. You can even go this way. And not go this way. Just take the floor to upgrade your Bodyguard. That upgrade will make all the difference. And just look at this already. See the difference. Imagine drawing like a Friendship there. You don't have to imagine it because it's what happened in the run. I just want to prop my Melancholy. This turn. That's a brutal turn. Luckily, I have the big Osti to help me with this turn. And Prem, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, you can just see the massive, massive, massive difference here, right? Like, we're starting to actually stabilize. Already. You still see a rest here. The full HP. We can take these 2 elites convincingly. After this fight, I'm going to be like full health. I'm actually just going to be like full HP after this fight. And we get a sturdy clamp this time. That's a lot better than whatever we got last time. It's called being better at the game. Like, better lines get you better relics. One in fact. Nice fire pot here. Even gonna take less damage in this fight. And we still get our call to the void, or call of the void. Yeah, I see how different the run is looking. Your decisions matter, chat. We get punished for making good decisions or bad decisions, and rewarded for making good decisions. Bodyguard better? I thought all the other lines took damage. I'm trying to not take damage. You could argue I should have just taken damage though. I do have to deal with this turn at some point. Strangely bad at this fight in this round. I mean, I did have no AoE, so I guess it's not too strange. You can just see the huge difference in the act. Like, I'm gonna have all these things and multiple upgrades. That's the really big thing. I can even take this hallway fight and save money for the next act instead of spending all my money this act. Let's run the end or go to the next run soon. I'm just kind of demonstrating how bad decisions affect runs. Then I'll either end stream or play another run. We'll see. Even this fight, I'm gonna take like no damage in. Pretty easily gonna take no damage. .45 Doom. Instead, I take no damage. I leave at 50 HP, and we get a domain instead of whatever, like the Call to the Void that I got last time. So obviously, the run's now just completely different, but you can see like I also have Sturdy Clamp instead of the other relic, but yeah, I can see that this is all well within my control. You know, I just played a very weird. I had a very weird approach to the fight, or to the act there. Not a very sensible approach, I would say. That was just a very bad approach. I mean, I'm not like that paying attention to the runs that I played today after I lost the defect run. After the defect run, I was just kind of like mindlessly clicking random cards for the most part, including in the runs that I won. Like, I wasn't paying too much attention to these runs. Yeah, sometimes something can sneak up on you like those. After this defect run, I was just kind of over it. I was over the Spire. Sometimes it just goes like that. No way to live through that defect run? I mean, I demonstrated how to live through that defect run multiple times after I lost it. I just use potions badly. There's a patch. Wow. It's out. I'm looking at it. What'd they do? Buffed Sikkim? Wow. Monarch's Gaze is broken now. Reflect got another -1. So Aeon Glass just doesn't apply the debuff to you now, right? Okay. Sorry, I have this like pulled up. I am looking at it right now. They gave Defect some animations, and they barely changed the Aeon Glass. Buff Skulking Colony to get +1 strength on its strength gain turn on High Ascension. So Skulking Colony finally got a bit of a buff. It's just like a faster fight, I guess. Actually, that would make the multi-hit tougher to deal with right now. Right now it does 11 times 2, it'll deal 12 times 2, right? So it'll deal 24. I can get rid of this. Yeah, Skulking Colony will deal 24 damage on its multi-hit now. Okay. So you want to kill it faster. And the Aeon Glass now no longer applies the EV debuff and gains block at a different timing. I'm guessing it's the same amount of block though. That is a big nerf to the enemy, I think. But not like as big as it could have been. It's like pretty minor overall. Buff to the boot now applies to Ostia's attacks. Sure. Juggernaut actually got a damage buff. Okay, interesting. This card was pretty bad, so. But I mean, it was the same as it was in Spire 1. Monarch's Gaze now costs 2 to 1 energy, which is actually a gigantic buff to that card. That card might just be good now. It's like a block power. Monarch's Gaze. It's a massive buff. Sikkim card. I mean, Sikkim's just good now. Like, Sikkim, I think, was already getting better in my mind, and this is just like, that's a big number increase. This card's probably just strong, and the Ostia attack deck, like, just very worth taking. And the Scythe also changed. I'll have to test this out. I barely play with the Scythe, so. During the Gremlin Merc fight, if Gremlin Merc didn't steal any gold, but Frap Gremlin escaped, the player now receives 50% instead of that. Okay. This is a small change overall, but it will matter sometimes. Errors occur on run start, a pop-up is displayed instead of a back screen. Ancients. When Vaku tells you how many times you visited him, the number he now says is accurate. Pale's flash relight not visual. So these are all bug fixes and quality of life stuff. Added Epoch Arc for 3 things. Added Defect Power Up animation, which I'm guessing is this. It's pretty cool. You have Steam Cloud turned off. Cloud files no longer overwrite local ones. This might fix my problem. This might fix my save data issue. The cloud file is no longer overwriting local things. If I turn Steam Cloud off, maybe. We'll see. And not many changes. Very, very minor stuff overall. A few bug fixes here. Mostly bug fixes, actually. A lot of bug fixes. I mean, that's good to fix bug fixes. So I guess my streak would have been reset regardless of if I won or lost that Necrobinder run. It's 0 regardless because a new patch just came out. Obviously, this patch is pretty minor, but I guess I probably shouldn't be bringing this up because I'm probably going to post this as a video. But I mean, it's a very minor thing, so like this patch is very small. This barely even needs to be a video, but I'll probably still make something out of it. Came out a little earlier than it usually does. Yeah, very minor changes. Like this is a slap on the wrist to Aeon Glass relative to what they could have done. And the Skulking Colony buff actually does matter. That feels like a significant enough buff to the enemy that will make a difference in some runs. And yeah, Juggernaut buff, not too relevant. Monarch's Gaze buff does matter, but Reflect nerf probably is a bigger nerf to Region overall. And Necrobinder is definitely buffed, but not really by much. Like this is a pretty minor buff overall. Sikkim's definitely probably like a decent card now, but Mostly bug fixes, which is cool. Base game no longer deletes progress from mods that are removed or errored. Sure. Okay. Not a big deal. Not a big patch. Yeah, they're probably working on something like bigger in the background. That's why this patch is so small. That means they have like last line of the patch. What you mean? Just a lot of bug fixes, quality of life updates and stuff. I mean, bug fixes are also important. Like, that is important. Yeah, they didn't gut Aeon. They removed the thing that a lot of people complain about. I hope they just keep it the same and that people don't complain about the fight, because I like Aeon Glass a lot. And this Ebb debuff, like, it mattered, but it wasn't like the fundamental reason why the fight's interesting, right? Like, the fight's interesting because of the withers. Yeah, they're probably working on new content, moving this, obviously moving the beta branch stuff to the main branch. They want the main branch patch to feel like it's fixing a lot of bugs, because I mean that just makes sense. A very small patch overall. Very small. I guess goodbye YouTube. I'll probably just post that to YouTube, because like this is a very small patch. It doesn't need a huge video, or I don't need to like yap about this for a long time, right? All right. Back to Spire. Surprised considering shipping Aeon Glass and Prism to main almost as is. Not complaining. Yeah, I'm not complaining either. Reset game, yeah. I'll definitely do that. Get the update. No, evil gas. They got rid of the evil gas bug. That's so sad. Save file still deleted, sadly. Alright, I might just come back tomorrow and we'll play a bunch of this patch. That might be the plan. Really grind this patch out tomorrow. Glad the Aeon Glass is intact. The patch isn't gonna, like, it's gonna feel the same, but you know, all the streaks are reset, so maybe I'll try to get some kind of streak on this patch. Yeah, if you haven't followed the stream, follow the stream. I would appreciate it. Live every day. Post on YouTube every day as well. They can go subscribe to YouTube. I'm just gonna post what I just did on stream to YouTube for the video about the patch review, but that's just like for people to see. I mean, it's just to keep practice of doing the patch reviews every time they come out, but this patch barely needs a review. Not big. All right, see y'all later. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks a bunch for watching. I'll be back tomorrow morning. GG's everybody, and goodbye.